Alrighty. We are back once again with Grand Colosseum. It's been a hot minute. And by a hot minute I mean it's only been a few days. And within those few days, we have officially finished the end game for Grand Colosseum. And that's great and all. But what if I told you there's still more to do? And that is where the post-game comes in. The post-game is definitely going to be definitely a little fun. It could also be a little bit frustrating, especially knowing what we have going on soon. But yes, there are some things that are only exclusive to the post-game, and I cannot wait to get into that. And hopefully I won't get overly exhausted mentally. So with that out of the way, let's go ahead and dive right in. Also, if you can notice, I've purified every single shadow Pokemon I caught up to this point, and I'm here in Pyrite Town. Well, the reason for that is that I went on a little bit of a spending spree, because now I have officially updated the Nuzlocke patch in. The only reason I did that because I do not want to spend I don't know how long, like 2 days, or maybe a whole day, I don't even know. It probably would be a whole day of, just needlessly grinding in Mount Battle. So I decided to cut out the middleman, install the Nuzlocke patch, which makes rare candies only a single buck. I figured out how to do it, by the way. And with that, not including the legendaries, every single Pokemon I now have access to, with the exception of one, is now level 65. This is the only exception, but I don't think I'll be using Plusle for anything really. Plus, it was just a little bit of an oopsie on my part, because I wasn't paying attention, and next thing I know, Plusle is already at 66. But yeah, as you can see here, mostly every Pokemon, except the legendaries, and that one little Pikachu clone, including the ones in a box, are all level 65. And according to the last stream that we did, I believe it was Net, he asked us to meet him in Pyrite Town. And we just happened to be right here. I also managed to coincidentally save right here as well. And it says he has something for us. Or Sack. It was Sack, not Net. So there's a rogue called Kale, who knows something about the weird Pokemon. And we had to do that first and foremost. So now, we gotta go talk to Kale. And I believe he does want to fight. And his team, from what I recall, is significantly upgraded compared to the last time. Stick Drift is still a thing. It wasn't like this when I had the controller plugged in. I'll just say that. So, let's see. We're gonna need a team that could potentially do really, really well against Kale. So let's do something along the lines of this, because this will also be some Pokemon's official debut into the battle. And I think I will keep Arcanine now. Umbreon's also a staple. Let's bring in the Umbreon. And And Shucky's just been such a good boy or girl. Is Shucky female? Shucky's female. Shucky's been a good girl. Sorry about that, Shucky. So I'm mostly just basing this off of which Pokemon would be a good fit for this upcoming fight against Kale. And I think we'll just test this team out, see if it works or not. Because I'm pretty sure we do have to fight Kale again. Yep. Okay. This is our first match, first battle of the post game. Oh geez, that's a Gengar and an Alakazam. He's definitely upgraded his team, but I've also upgraded mine. Unfortunately, Intimidate here is useless because these two are special attackers. Unless if this is a Gengar that's a, well, you know, a physical attacker. The chances of that happening are incredibly slim. Alright, let's go over the Iron Head. Hopefully we can get a flinch. No, well that did not do as much damage as I thought. Uh-oh. That's not good. Going straight for the Calm Mind and the Substitute. Uh-oh. At least his Zen Headbutt connects. Okay. If that's the case... I know Gengar is relatively frail, but this Alakazam setting up is going to be dangerous, so let's try to take it out. There we go. Alright, who's up next for you, Kale? Big Egg! Oh geez, that's a Blissey. Oh, you're just going for... You're not gonna... Substitute? Oh, jeez. I mean, Blissey's not gonna be affected by that much. But you're going down to the Zen Headbutt, buddy. And I think it would be a very terrible idea if I tried to go for Flare Blitz on this Blissey while I'm at low health. So I found a new target. And Machamp is relatively slow, right? Now this just a matter of Zen Headbutt connects, and it does. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Last thing I want to deal with is a Machamp, especially with the Pokemon that I have out right now. Oh, wait. Aris, did you just go for... I think they were expecting me to switch out, because I think the Machamp would have gone for something that could have hit Metagross really, and I mean really hard. So maybe we can get a flinch with an Iron Head. Or it could just take it out with an Iron Head. Oh, our first battle of the game, and we easily won it. So, Kale, what do you have to say to us? Used a Shadow Wartortle. That Natrator was... He did say something about the Snag'em hideout. Ooh, it looks like we're gonna be going to the place that we kind of blew up. I wonder who did that. Totally wasn't me. This is, I guess this is technically like the big area that we're gonna go through here. And it's literally the destroyed remains of the Snag-up hideout. That doesn't mean... Oh, I got mail. Let's see. It's War Turtles trainer. Gail wanted to tell you that the Shadow War Turtles trainer is named Bluno. Oh, well, I already knew that, but... It looks like we'll be getting access to a turtle. Of the war... Well, not just any kind of turtle, but a turtle of the war kind. 26 irons. That's a lot of iron. Also, if I recall, there may be some occasional trainers that can pop out. And if that is the case, we're just gonna have to constantly swap Pokemon and hopefully, and I really do mean hopefully, that the swaps are in our favor. Let's see. And now I'm just here trying to figure out who would be the best Pokemon, the best team of Pokemon to take on this task. Wait, not that. Wait, do I already have a steel type in there? No, I don't. Well, let's just go with something like this in case something does pop out. Or someone. Ah! I don't know if you guys remember this guy. Cypher Peon Nor. Because I obviously don't remember him. But he's got some bug types. And what did I have out? Some fire types. And a sheep. Stop intimidating me. And we've also upgraded some movesets of our Pokemon as well. It's substitute. One thing I will gladly take is that this Marowak has Iron Head. Or not Iron Head, Rock Head. Well, I mean, it has Iron Head as a move, but it has Rock Head as an ability. Which means you're taking no recoil from Flare Blitz. That's the power of the Big Club. Alright, who's out next? Ninjask. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same trainer that we fought before. The one that had the Shadow Ariados. And now they seem to be, uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't do too much. Thank goodness. And the Foof is fine. He's part dragon. Although I will say that it was kind of stupid going for Surf, because, you know, when you're, you have a teammate right next to you that's not resisting to Surf, that doesn't resist Surf. That. Cypher! And let's unleash a nasty Flare Blitz on the already weakened Ninjask. I'm not sure what this Cypher can do, but what I do know that what the Cypher can do is pretty nasty. So, I'm pretty sure Cypher's gonna go for a move on Marowak. And it's gonna be like, oh wow, I can't believe I just used dual wing beat on a Pokemon that's 4 times resistant to flying. Oh, I guess that crit didn't matter. And I'm pretty sure this will definitely one-shot. Yes. Yeah, so occasionally some Cypher Peons will jump out occasionally. And in some cases, these will be Shadow trainers that may have Shadow Pokemon that you have not caught yet. And they all just kinda, you know, make business around here in the Snag'em hideout. Oh, I got mail. Let's see, Shadow Pokemon list. The additions are Metagross, Bedrevis, Magmar, Ninetales, Exploud, and Cradily. I think Cradily is supposed to have 1 L as opposed to 2. But yeah, these are all Pokemon that I had previously. I caught previously. And I know that there are more. So let's go ahead and change up the team again, just in case there is another trainer that's going to pop out of nowhere. I mean, that's very well going to be the case. Very likely. Well, actually, what moves did I teach Exploud again? Okay, I did teach it Boom Burst, so if that's the case, hopefully... Oh, you know what? Better idea. Let's keep Bayonet and swap out Aggron. In case some pesky trainer tries to go for that pesky Boom Burst. Or not the pesky Boom Burst. I'm the one that's going for Boom Burst. Okay, there are 2 paths that I can take. I don't remember which one's the correct path. And that's saying something because I've played XD quite a bit. I think this is... Yeah, okay, yeah, so this is... I guess this is technically the correct path, but I want to go the other way then. 26 irons. That's... and proteins. That's quite the haul there. I mean, surely there... Okay, so I guess I don't have to fight them. For 26 carbon. Oh, they've been transferred to the PC. Ooh. You know, just in case, if I need to swap out some items. And I'm guessing these are... Yep, 26 calciums, and they're transferred to the PC. Oh, that is a big guy. 26 HP ups. And I guess this is where the snag machine would be. I'm guessing all these guys are optional, from the looks of it. Well, I do need to take on some of the... Oh, hello. I found you. It's Bluno. Alright, well, I guess we could go ahead and take on Bluno here then. Who's wielding with a Grumpig and a Camerupt. Alright. Let's show them the almighty power of Bob and the head pipe. I mean, you get it, right? Because, you know, bagpipes, but it's the head. Anyway, I think this Camerupt might go for something a little bit on the nasty side. And Bob should be fast enough to deal with a pig. Wait, Leech Life doesn't take it out. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not the good. Oh, it is a crit. No, bomb! Didn't even last a single turn. Although we did get a hit off, so I guess that's completely fine. I went for Hyper Voice, right? I'm pretty sure I went for Hyper Voice. And now, Boom Burst. Okay. Well, that takes care of one problem. And that barely does any to the other. Alright, what's up next? It's Muck! Okay, so I think Bob was gonna go down either way. As long as this doesn't burn, I think we'll be good to go. Sweet. Alright. Let's Earth Power. Wait. If I go for Hyper Voice, that's bad news. That's bad news. Let me Earth Power the camera up and extrasensory the Muck. Hopefully it doesn't go for something like, I don't know, Dynamic Punch? Or Ice Punch? It probably has access to Ice Punch, now that I think about it, and... Yep. And here comes the Shadow War Turtle. Yep, it is that weak. And hopefully this can hopefully this can flinch. Seed Bomb. I don't know if there's a reference to that. I don't want to know if there is a reference to that. And since this War Turtle is level 30, if I do anything as touch it, it will likely go down. But I'll be happy if this is our first catch of the day. 1. Okay. I see how it is. Maybe I should have brought a Pokemon with False Swipe. If only I had a Pokemon that had False Swipe. I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't anymore. Oh, jeez. Ah! Bubble Beam! Ah! Not the bubbles! Oh. I hope that speed drop doesn't matter. I sure hope that speed drop does not matter. I was almost, that would have been really bad. Alright. Let's see if we can catch it this time. 1, 2. Oh, okay, we're counting up. Are you? I mean, it is technically still faster, but what are the odds? Okay. You know what? I need to take this thing out. Like, stat. But what are the odds, and I literally do mean this, what are the odds that if I throw the next Pokeball, and it just happens to be 3, and then it breaks out again? Let's see, are you gonna Bubble Beam Umbreon? Yes. Are you gonna get a third speed drop in a row? Oh my. Well, at least it's recovering with leftovers. And I do not want to put this thing on a timer. That would be really scary to put it on a timer. Even though it's just level 30 Pokemon. 1. Hey, no, we're supposed to count up, not down. Oh, now you target the correct Pokemon. The one that's significantly weaker. Is it... Was Bubble Beam's effect changed to where it now guarantees the speed drop, or is it just really lucky that it managed to land a 4 speed drops in a row? You just need to get in the ball. 1. No, that's not it. That's not correct. I may actually have to do the thing that I did not want to do. Although, I don't particularly mind wasting a Great Ball. I mean, yeah, I don't mind wasting Great Balls at this point. I mean, it's not like it's going to catch it on the first attempt, right? Plus, if Flygon takes another Bubble Beam, it will go down. Which is just funny, now that I think about it. Are you serious? Okay, I was about to say, there is no way you're going into a Great Ball after constantly trying to throw Ultra Balls. Okay, I think the move was actually reworked to where it does guarantee the speed drop every time. That just probably might be me completely being delusional, but I am inclined to believe that Bubble Beam's proc was reworked to always guarantee a speed drop. There we go. Okay. Now we caught the turtle. The turtle of war. How could your war turtle be defeated? Well, let's put some things in mind. It was level 30 for 1. And number 2, and this is the other thing. I caught the Pokemon. It was not defeated. You could say I snagged it from you. I also do want to check out its nature while I'm at it. But I also need to swap out some Pokemon. I mean, Elrion didn't really use any moves, so I think it's fine if I keep it in. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait, I wanted to check. What is this Wartortle's nature? Bold. Okay, I'll take that. That's plus defense minus attack. And if we exit here, it just takes us to the other side of the other exit for the hideout. But we don't want to go there just yet. We need to take on some of these mandatory trainers. Or not really mandatory, but some of them can be mandatory because they may have a Pokemon that we need. Did I bring the right Pokemon for this? Yeah, okay. I did. Let's see here. Didn't I fight this trainer before? I think I have, but I don't remember. Hi, Santa. That was... Oh, jeez. Well, my gosh. That really hurt. And that's also considering that Aerial Ace literally just landed a crit. Wow. Like, wow. Well, at least we took care of Santa. Looks like I'll be on the naughty list this year. Uh-oh. Beautifly. Okay, so I definitely don't remember taking on this trainer. Not one bit. Oh, you have Endeavor. Oh! Please live? Okay, good. Now I kinda don't remember which Pokemon I used to attack the... Ooh. Did I attack? Okay. Maybe I should have brought more Pokemon that were electric types. That one's on me. Oof. That almost. Uh-oh, that's a Pinch Berry. That's a Lychee Berry. Surely, Swallow won't go for Endeavor. And Crobat will, you know, attack Scizor, right? Right? Oh my gosh, they're both idiots. They both went for the easy target. And thank goodness they did. But now that I know that this Crobat is going to go for the bravest of birds, I think this calls for a proper swap in into the Menace. The one true Menace. This will still sting though. That stung quite a bit. Okay, Ironhead actually did a good chunk of damage, which is great. It's really great. Unfortunately, something else is gonna have to take a Brave Bird. Yeah, that did a bit. Quite a bit, actually. Ouch! Team snag him forever. All right. Okay, that wasn't a trainer that had a Pokemon I was looking for. Darn shame. Also, I hate to say this, but my team guy kind of mattered. Let's see here. Let's. And yeah, I was not kidding. They got absolutely demolished. And maybe I probably should have brought us, you know, something that resists Brave Bird, or at least had high enough defense. Because my gosh. I mean, I've dealt with, you know, trainers that had absolutely ludicrously powerful Pokemon, but this probably took the cake. And perhaps ate it too. But now I really need to find the Cipher. Or not just the Cipher. The Snag'em. The Team Snag'em guys. Like you. The party isn't over. We only just started. Pelipper and Kingdra. Oh no, this is Rain Team, and I did not bring the right Pokemon for this. Oh snap. Oh snap. That's gonna be a Swift Swing Kingdra. And it's probably going to unleash some really nasty moves. And I definitely did not forget that, yeah, that I taught, that I made Arcanine forget Wild Charge. Okay. And I did not bring my Sunsetter, which is even worse. Yeah, that Kingdra's speed is definitely doubled. Or I would say it was doubled if I didn't bring out Cottonburb. Now that I think about it, that was actually a really great call to bring in Altaria into this. But it can't take damage for too much longer. So we Moonblast the Kingdra. And since Metagross is likely going to go down to another Surf, I brought some really bad Pokemon for this match. Let's bring in the Flower Frog. Yeah, they just keep going for Surf. Ooh, nice. Got a crit on their own teammate. Stupid. I would definitely say this was indeed the very right call to level up my Pokemon. If something like this were to happen. Lantern. Wait, does that thing have Water Absorb by any chance? It probably does have Water Absorb. No, it does not have Water Absorb. Alright. So I think the plan here is to Moonblast Pelipper and then Leaf Storm. The Lantern. Easy peasy. And Starmie. Not star you, but star me. And down goes the Pelipper. Okay. This Starmie likely has some psychic moves. It very well likely may have psychic moves, but in turn it could also have Watcher type moves. Or even has, I don't know, like Ice Beam coverage. But I'm prepared for such a moment. And here's just hoping Moonblast actually drops this thing's special attack. Darn! Well, just in case if it actually does have Ice Beam. I mean, I doubt it does. But it could have it. It could have it. And hopefully Shadow Sneak goes for that. Nice. I was unprepared, but I still managed to... I still managed to win this. I don't know how, but I'll gladly take it. Okay, so that wasn't the a Snag'em member that had a Shadow Pokemon. As I do keep in mind, there are a Snag'em trainers that do have Shadow Pokemon. It's just up to me to figure out which ones they are, because I clearly don't remember. Let's see. Would it be? I think it'll be fine. No, let's not bring you. But I do. Let's see. Who do we bring? Who do we bring? Who do we bring? I do need to put Flower Frog back in. But I don't think I'll need him per se. Alright. Let's go explore the rest of the Snag'em hideout. And that one had a trainer that I'm pretty sure I didn't need to fight. Yep, so going down here is obviously the correct way. Hello. Oh, that's a gator. That's a Growlgator. And that's a snake. But do they... I'm pretty sure they also have Intimidate, right? Yes. But that won't stop me from absolutely decimating this gator. It's probably gonna stop me from decimating this gator. Oh boy. That's a Swords Dance. That's pretty scary. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm totally safe then. Literally took out your own partner. Stupid. Oh, but that did a lot of damage. Camerot. Okay, Camerot. Since this Viper is indeed a special attacker, and I have fortunately brought a Pokemon that is, you know, that does well against it. Maybe we could get the Toxic Poison off of the Poison Fang. That would be great if we did. A crit too would be nice. No crit, but do we get the Toxic Poison? No, but we do get burned. I believe this is what they call karma. And karma is, in fact, a female dog. Ah, Fire Blast! Okay, well that didn't burn. Unfortunately, this does mean that Crobat is now 100% useless. I could just sack it off, but, you know, Eindon. Anyway, let's take out the snake. It's being too much of a menace. Alright, bring out your last Pokemon. I can take him. Zangoose. Wait, what hidden power is that? I guess it doesn't matter. Although I do think it's kind of weird that this trainer has both a Viper and a Zangoose on the same team, because, you know, they're considered mortal enemies. That thing is about to be my mortal enemy, because it literally just used Swords Dance. But fortunately enough, it is slower than Flygon. An HG right here. We can easily take it out. That's right. I am indeed wickedly strong. Yo, that's totally wicked, dude. Oh, there was an item here. 26 Zinks. Okay. Oh, right. This just leads to... I see. Well then. I do believe we're gonna have to rematch Mr. Gonzap here. And I believe once we do some things after, we can come back here and take on a couple of trainers that we'd have likely missed along the way. Not you, but just in case, you know, yeah, actually, yeah. Wait. This does actually put me in quite a bit of a predicament. Because I have two fighting types with Intimidate. Maybe something like this? I don't know. Wait, did I forget to put anyone? No. Okay. I believe we are good to go. Wait. Gonzob's not here. But I did find 10 words. I did find 10 rare candies. Huh. Because I remember normally you would find Gonza up here. I may be misremembering some stuff in that case. That's probably it. Ah! Scrub! Uh-oh. That's not good. That is... okay, you know what? This is fine. This is perfectly, totally fine. He's not leading with the Wobble Fit. But, this definitely puts me in quite a bit of a precarious position. Oh, and this time he has a full team of 6? Oh, that also means if Cypher Peons are literally jumping out of nowhere like that, I think that also includes the one with the Shadow Kingdra. I definitely brought in the wrong Pokemon for this, especially if it's gonna... Okay, good. It flinched. You know what? Let me bring in the correct Pokemon this time. And let me take out this Golem. Yeah, I was definitely not prepared for that in the slightest. Medic. Well, on the plus side, there's no way that this Medicham is going to completely decimate. You know, there's no way it's going to completely decimate either of my Pokemon. See? Oh, if it misses, it does more damage. Okay, that makes more. So if you protect, it does less. But if it just straight up misses, okay. Oh wait, that also means Wobbuffet could come out at any point. That's not a Wobbuffet, but that is certainly something. Although if Wobbuffet does come out, I'm kind of on the screwed side. Because then I won't be able to switch out. You know what, speak of the devil. And there it is. But now it's time to figure out if this Lantern is either Volt Absorb or Water Absorb. Damn it, you're Volt Absorb. That was my one out. Oh, geez. That's... Oh, wow. That actually worked out. Uh-oh. That's Pataya Berry. Oh, boy. Well. You can crit once. You can crit again. Uh-oh. I think that just went for a counter, did it? Oh, wait. They still have one more Pokemon. Oh, I'm saved.
I'm saved for making a big oopsie.
Oh yeah, it's definitely going for counter.
Oh, you know what? You know what I think? It's probably just gonna go for the move. You know, that on the slower Pokemon. And now I'm just left to my devices to do with the swap with it. So, okay, so Metagross definitely got a speed boost. Oh man, don't tell me I have to get lucky with Iron Flinch procs. That's probably going to be the case, but if it went for counter again... Okay. Yeah, leftovers. My Scalds are going to be a bit more powerful, but I really need to get these flinch procs going. Again. Or maybe Scald will do enough damage to... A Rainbow's Skull will do enough to do the KO? Please? Oh, thank goodness.
Who says I need Bayonet? Well, obviously, I need Bayonet. But, okay, we'll take that. We'll take that win. Round 3 against Scrub, and he still loses. I guess that's why he's called Scrub for a reason. So yeah, I'm like 100% sure the Shadow Kingdra is actually there. Which also means if we're gonna have to do like the true ending to the post stick drift, that if we're gonna be doing the true ending of the post game, we're gonna have to go back to get that Deoxys. Anyway, got mail. Analyze the Shadow Pokemon list again and discover there are 6 more, including Milotic, Sunflora, Whiscash, Altaria, Flygon, and Heracross. Ooh. Shadow Milotic. I like the sound of that. And that's considering that, you know, Milotic is one of my favorite Pokemon of Gen 3. Deep under the ground, a swirling black cloud. The black whirlpool of smoke is a new enemy. Black whirlpool? What does it mean by that? What does it mean? What does the black whirlpool mean? You know, I'm surprised it came out of that only with just a good chunk of damage on Bayonet. But if I do believe that we're gonna have to constantly, you know, swap between areas to get new emails. Let's see. Trouble in the Under. Been hearing about shadow Pokemon from the people visiting the Under. I've seen Net in the Under should have more information. Okay, so now we have to go to the Under. We're going back down under to the Under. But first, I want to see if the trainer that I am looking for has the Pokemon that, you know, that I personally need. And I'm also going to make sure to bring Pokemon that are, well, not necessarily weak to the one trainer that I need. And for the record, it is the Shadow Kingdra trainer, because I know he can pop up from there. Unless if I have to go, I don't think I could go back to the, it might be in the lab. You know what? Let's just go to the Under. And hopefully we can get some leads there. Because I think we'll have to go through all the shenanigans throughout the lab. Because the one way to where we would have to, you know, go from defeating Ein for the first time is only a one-way. So we'll have to traverse through the entire labyrinthian, you know, lab to get to that location. Because that should be where the last Shadow Pokemon in the lab is. And who knows, maybe the Shadow Kingdra trainer will be there too. Anyway, you have something for me? Sneaky trainer under named Gurks. Okay, so we just need to go talk to Gurks, who's at the junk shop, who's staring at the junk shop. And that should be him right there. Yes, sirree, that is Gurks. I don't know why, but that's gotta be, you know, really bad to, you know, to name your child Gurks. And you know what? We'll go with this team too. Hello there. Wait. Actually, no. Let's not go with this team. That's the wrong thing. Okay, so storage. We grab some other potential coverage. And you know what? We'll bring Cecil along as well. Actually, we won't bring Cecil. Never mind. Okay. Hello there, Gurks. There's another battle against Gurks. Wailord and Milotech. Looks like I brought the right Pokemon for this kind of situation now, didn't I? Okay, so let's Thunderbolt the Wailord, and then we Leaf Storm the Milotech. Oh, you lived. Uh-oh. Ah! Moon Blast! Okay, well that didn't do as much damage as I thought. But that definitely will not be satisfactory. And you know what, I'll take that. Wow, that's reduced damage. Like, significantly reduced damage. You know what, I'll take that. Wait, so I guess that means that Milotic is in fact a Water Fairy type? Which means... it was a Water Fairy type! I mean, it should be a Water Fairy type, if you ask me personally. Alright, Gurks, what's your third and last Pokemon? Hey, the Gyarados! Ah, that's super scary. Just look how it sticks out its tongue before it retreats back in the Pokeball. Okay, alright. This thing is 4 times weak to electric. And I think it would be best
that if it does have Earthquake, which it likely will, that it will go for Earthquake on the potential on KOing Lantern. On second thought, it's decided to bounce. In a literal aspect. Well, it's a good thing I brought something that can sponge the hit, kind of. It's swimming in the air. Oh no, it's a paralysis. Anyway. We have successfully taken out Gurks. I mean, if I remember correctly, originally he only had 2 Wailords. Alright. The trainer was this guy named Rosso. In a flashy red outfit, he had a Shadow Charmeleon with him. And that right there is the other starter that we did not get. Which is why I still believe that I've made the correct decision in getting Ivysaur. Even though, yeah, all the legendary Shadow Pokemon that we came across could all deal with Venusaur in a very effective way. And that's also considering that I literally used Venusaur in 2 of those 3 fights. Whoops. But hey, Venusaur worked really well against Venus. And it did not get a chance to shine during the fight against Ein, but oh well. I think we also need to travel somewhere to get another email, if I had to guess. It's a lot of emails. Okay. Shadow Pokemon Lab. Fears that the criminals are gathering at the Shadow Pokemon Lab again. There are people who've even seen a Cypher Peon in a gaudy red outfit with a Shadow Charmeleon. Okay, so we're going back to the lab. We're going to back into the lab, and we're going to break into it again, even though we've already broken into it before. All right. And I'm sure there's going to be an influx of trainers just like before. So we need to make sure that we have Pokemon that are easily capable of dealing with the issue at hand. Well, if I'm going to come across against any dark types, or maybe the Shadow Kingdra trainer is actually here. So it probably might not be my best decision to take, anything that's weak to dark. I am keeping Cottonburb, just in case. And I definitely, I don't think I'll need an Intimidator per se. But I guess as long as I can deal with the dark... you know what? I think this team is fine. As long as I have a way to deal with the dark types. If we have to fight that trainer again.
could just see a trainer just popping out of nowhere. Ah! Wait. Was this the trainer with the Shadow Kingdra? I don't remember. Yes, it is! It's time for our rematch. And this time, I will get that Kingdra. Let's see. Sharpedo is likely gonna go for a water type move this time. And Houndoom will likely go for Crunch. So, we Bug Buzz the Sharpedo. And we also potentially weaken the Houndoom. But I do know that Houndoom does have some special coverage. So there's also that to consider. Oh. That's definitely not Crunch. That is in fact a Dark Pulse. Wait, I did fake out the shift tree, right? Yeah. Oh no! He anticipated the fake out! Oh no! I should have faked out the Houndoom then! Oh, okay, I missed. Phew! Alright, Earth Power to take out the Houndoom. And there's that Shadow Kingdra. It's finally back. And this time I am ready to snag it. That's a pretty dangerous move you did there, bucko. It would be a shame if that happened. Alright. This Kingdra likely has some Dragon types. So, in anticipation of it using Dragon type moves, let's swap into my Fairy type. And we just do a little bit of chip, bullet punch. Oh, he just went for Octazooka. I guess that's fine too. That's also fine. now to see if it actually has ice coverage. that would be pretty funny if it did. Nope, it's just going for Octazooka. And it's landing all of its, well, not, it's also proccing accuracy drops. I really don't know what to do in this situation. Uh-oh. Okay, so Octazooka doesn't land all the time. And it's a good thing, too, because I have a lot of bullet punches that I can use. Okay, crit's good. So if I start to take too much damage, I'm gonna have to swap. And I'm already at -2 accuracy, which is... you know what? Let's be a baller. I want to be a baller. Actually, yeah. Marowak. I almost said Magmar. Alright. Let's see if we can get redemption. 1, 2, 3. Yes! Kingdrazars! Finally! Finally! Oh, that's great. We got the one Shadow Pokemon that we were missing. Oh, that feels great. That feels really, really great. I can feel the dopamine literally kicking in. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. And I believe the last trainer that we really need to take care of is Rosso. So I want to see what this Kingdra has as a nature. Mild. Okay. Alright, okie dokie. Oh, right. We should also take into consideration that they have a Shadow Charmeleon. So it's likely to be carrying Fire-type moves. They're also probably going to have a Grumpig. And maybe... Let's see. They had a... So the... Bluno had a Fire-type to cover his water. So he's likely going to have a grass type to cover his fire type. You know what? I think this team will work. I'm pretty sure we'll also have to fight more. Wait, I did not put Flygon or Altaria in the box. Let me do that real quickly here. You in the box, take it back out, put you in the box, temporarily take you out. Nope, no, that's not what I wanted to do. And do a little bit of this, and then a little bit of that. Alright. Yeah, I'm also, like, pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight more. Yep. Did I bring the right Pokemon for this? I think I did. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this Sunflower is gonna absolutely be decimated by this Bayonet of mine, and hopefully it lands the Gunk Shot. Vileplume. Uh-oh. That's doing something nasty right there. Land the Gunk Shot, please. No. Uh-oh. You know what? I think I'm finally getting the the comeuppance. Because with all the Gunk Shots that I've landed, that is the first one that is missed. That's not good. But I'll gladly take this. Also, I'm very inclined to believe it, and I mean very inclined to believe that they use Solar Beam on the Flygon slot. That's a golem. So, protect, just in case? In case the golem decides to go boom? Oh, I just went for Stone Edge. Oh, that was not on Flygon slot. Okay. Well, this makes things slightly awkward now. Or does it? Surely they won't go for Solar Beam and Stone Edge combo again, right? Oh my gosh, it barely lived. Oh boy. Wait. What hidden power is that? You know what? I'm just gonna assume that every hidden power that the enemy uses, I'm just gonna go ahead and blatantly assume that it's dark. Okay. That just leaves Golem to do that little thing before you go down back into your Pokeball. Oh, please flinch. Please flinch. This would be great if you flinch. Uh-oh. Yeah, it did not flinch. In fact, it punched me with fire. And if there's one thing that I could definitely say, that getting punched with fire it's not great. Oh hey, Sharky's now level 66. So yeah, at this point, so at this point we should technically only have one Shadow Pokemon that we did not catch on the first attempt now, which is the Deoxys, and we're gonna have to go back and take on Evis again to get it, which is great. It's wonderful. And, you know, to be perfectly honest, I have literally no idea about some of these trainers, because it's been so long since we did the Shadow Pokemon Lab, and I legitimately have zero idea what these trainers have. Because it's been I think it's been like what, two weeks? 2.5 weeks, something like that. Okay, so hello. Oh, you're the lightning rod dude. Okay. You think you could intimidate me? Well, you did.
Okay, well, as much as I crave for, you know, a whole balanced team, I don't remember how fast that Masquerain is. But Arcanine's faster, so if we can prevent it from setting up a sub, perfect. Ow. I mean, the Rhydon was easily taken care of. Like, can easily take care of that. Tried to learn Outrage. I do not want to risk confusion. Oh, did I press? Yeah, I must press B on unknowingly. Sceptile. Oh, snap. Oh, you lived! Oh, you just only have 3 Pokemon with you. Okay, well, one thing's for sure. It's definitely going to go for Ice Beam again. And hopefully the Play Rough will proc the attack drop. Because I know how wickedly fast Sceptile is. Oh, you just went for Dragon Pulse. To be perfectly honest, I thought it was going to go for Earthquake. Oh, well, there's also that. You know what, it probably would be better if I wouldn't normally do this, but probably just, you know, for fun. Okay. I know I'm technically playing victim to an Ice Beam here. Oh, let me guess. Oh, wait. That's fine, it's fine. We still lived it. But now I'm probably going to be on the receiving end of another Hydro Pump, and I refuse to gargle again. So we'll just continue to go. Okay. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, controller. I did not mean. I didn't mean it. But anyway, this should be free. This should be free now. That was pointless, but I'm glad it worked out anyway. Okay. I think with this, there's, I think maybe 3 more trainers? I think it's 3. Okay, so we know that Flygon, no, not Flygon, but Arcanine went down, but I do need to put Flygon in, because it did not, whoops. We know that Metagross went down. Okay. Let's go up, right? Yes. Ah! I forgot they were there. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Did I just bring out the floof? I did bring out the floof. No, come to think about it, I think I do remember this being... Yeah, this was the Alolan Ninetale trainer, wasn't it? On that case, this is definitely free to take out the Lapras. Because it would have just went for an Ice-type move. Yeah! I'm sorry, Nessie. It had to go this way. Oh! No! Double oh no! I don't remember what this slacking had. But I did remember to bring in a few resistances and an immunity. Got impact! Oh my gosh! I resisted that and it still did so much! Jeez! But at least I can get at least I can get a free turn in. Because it's loafing around. Oh, thank goodness it hit again. That crit was probably not even necessary. Okay, I believe we go in the left elevator. Yes. I believe after this, there are 2 more trainers, unless we do have to fight Scrub again. I don't remember if we have to fight Scrub again. I don't believe we do. But I definitely need to swap some Pokemons around. Probably do a little, you know, double intimidation tactics. I think we'll be good with that. Hopefully. Oh, hello. There's no alarm blaring, but here I am anyways. Wait, wasn't this the Guts trainer? Uh-oh. I guess getting the double intimidate off was a good thing, but now I realize that I'm in a really precarious situation right now. almost took it out. But it's a good thing I made this call. Oh, look at that. 6 damage. That is great. I guess that's also to consider that I did double intimidated. But now an Iron Head should be clean, should get a clean KO. Yes. Kecleon. Now that's a Pokemon I haven't seen in a while. No shot. That was a lot of damage. And I mean that was indeed a lot of damage. That was a crit too. A crit double edge. And let's just heal that off real quick. Nice, flinch. Ah, don't like me, ew! Oh, I guess that's, I guess that happened. Oh, I see what's going on here. Unfortunately for you, my supercomputer is way faster. The last one is Kitty. Oh, thank goodness. That kitty's gonna be a... That kitty may be a menace. So, just in case something fishy goes on, let's bring out Boemon again. Now that there are no more, you know, Pokemon to deal with shenanigans-wise. This would be great if we got a flinch. Dang it. Strength. Okay. That's cool with me. They're probably gonna do Helping Hand if I had to think about it. Yep. And I do hope that my trusty steed is faster than this little kitty. I guess it's more of a big kitty. Slightly big kitty. Okay. Let's do this. That crit definitely did not matter at that health. And all that's left is this guy. We do a little bit of an Iron Head. Get a good chunk of damage on. Now it's a Steel type. And now we ram into it with our bowl. Now that it's a Steel type. That was almost too easy. Okay, I don't think Scrub will be here. I like, we literally just saw him in the, you know, the Team Snag'em hideout. There is no way, and I do really mean no way, that we will literally find him again. Like, immediately. after getting into the Cypher Shadow Pokemon Lab. I highly doubt it. That would be really funny if we did. Okay. Now we're back here, and there is... Oh, I did not... Hello! I guess it's just like the fight against Ein. Well, this is slightly awkward. He's got a Hypno and a Breloom, and what did I bring out? A Ghost and a Sheep. Hey, how's it going? Let's see here. I'm not sure what to do in this situation. I mean, I guess I could just brute force it and just double team the Hypno. Okay, that did a good chunk of damage. Alright. Hopefully this doesn't do too much. Okay. Oh no, not a Psychic Blast! They decided to double team me! Just as I was going to double team them! So that must be the grass type that they had. Oh, yeah, we're doing pretty well. We're finally into the post game of Grand Colosseum. I think the video for the end game is still technically up, and needless to say that I am absolutely pleased with how things are going so far. That should be on, yep, on the Bayonet slot. Okay. Ah, Gunk Shot on the Bayonet. I guess it probably was in range for it to go down to Gunk Shot. That's my only guess. Spore? Oh, don't put my supercomputer to sleep. You know what? That's fine. I'll take that. Now let's just hope the Zen Headbutt connects. It does not connect. Uh-oh. I was really hoping a Zen Headbutt would connect there. Okay. Now can we get the one shot? Yes. Let's go. And since this is the last of the colored Cypher Peon trio, that means his last Shadow Pokemon should be none other than Charmeleon. Alright. Now that my fluffy little sheep is on basically the brink of death, wait, I did Zen Headbutt the Breloom, right? Uh-oh. I sure hope I did. about to have a slight panic attack if I didn't. Oh, so you have Sunny D from the get-go. Okay. Which means you likely have a fire-type move waiting for me. So let's see if I can play this right. Heat Wave. That is indeed a fire-type move. And it spreads. Although, to be fair, it's not going to be doing much, especially considering that it's a level 30 Charmeleon. Alright, let's see if we can catch this thing without whittling its health down, because if I just do something as small as breathe on it, it's likely gonna go down. Alright. Oh yeah, earlier we also caught a Shadow Wartortle, and I managed to get Vengeance and catch the Shadow Kingdra that I missed out on earlier. And just like that, we got the Shadow Charmeleon as well. One ball. That's all it takes. And I did not play this team correctly, but I guess this works out. And just like that, we are officially done with the lab. There's no reason to break into it anymore. But I also want to see the nature of this lizard, this fire lizard, if you will. Let's see, it's loading, but there's Shadow Kingdra that we missed out on. Now we have Charmeleon. Quirky, so you're neutral. Alright. Now that we are done with the lab, I believe we're gonna get an email once we swap areas. Oh, in case if you also missed it, which you probably did, or unless if you watched it back, but there's a Shadow Deoxys within the end game, and I have to go get it again. I have to go through that portion again just to catch it. Anyway, it seems like I've got mail. Let's see. I received photos. Did you know your PDA can receive not only email, but also accept digital photos? Hey, it's a mushroom! Now I just need to swap areas again. Let's just say, let's go to, I don't know, Pyrite Town. Oh, there's another email. Alright, let's see. Big Snag Machine. There's a freaky rumor going around the Snag'em holdouts fixed a big snag machine. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to go back to the Snag'em hideout, which is where we caught the Shadow Wartortle. I'm assuming that it has the same catch rate as it would normally, which I believe when it comes to mythicals like that, it has a catch rate of 3, which makes it really low. Not to mention, it's also really frail. Let's see. Shadow Pokemon.
got some new news about a creepy Gengar and Milotic. Ooh, a Shadow Gengar and a Shadow Milotic? And they're here in the Snag of Hideout. That is great. That is actually wonderful. And I believe that also means we are gonna have to fight the big bad in Gonzap once again at this point. So, and I know we're actually gonna go fight another Cypher Peon at this point, and I believe it's one that is completely random. But since we snagged all the Shadow Pokemon up to this point, not including the Deoxys, we should be in the clear. The thing is that technically in the original version of the game, you would have already caught the Master Ball at this point. But since this is the ROM hack, the Master Ball has been put into the post game. And you would normally use the Master Ball to just catch whatever Pokemon you want. And since the Infinite Ball trick still works in this game, you would just do that. Just constantly just throw out your Master Ball, catch literally everything else. But I don't know if the Infinite Ball glitch still works. Well, doesn't work in the aspect of they fixed it to where it does not work with the Master Ball specifically, but we'll never know unless if we find it. Oh, right, Cloak and Dagger. I think this was the trainer that had the Shadow Mawile. But since we caught the Shadow Mawile, we could just easily take out these bugs. Although I do wonder where the Master Ball is in the post game. That's just my one and only concern. Oh, what? It actually lived. But it did get poisoned, so there's that. Flatter? What are you Okay, that's gonna confuse me. Alright. I'm not happy to the idea that I've been made prone to confusion. Well, I believe that. Well, now that I think about it, like, when it comes to like Gen 3, like Deoxys has always had a low catch rate, but I believe as of Gen actually, it should still have the same catch rate, despite it actually getting a free guaranteed one in Gen 6 through ORAS. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That definitely hurt. Okay, the Illumise is definitely gonna go down here. Not this very next turn. And if I played this right, Butterfree's gonna go for Hurricane again. Oh, you decided to go for Psychic. Ow! It's fine. I'm fine. I was not expecting it to do that much damage from a confusion. From being hit in confusion, no less. Oh, right. It went down to poison. Okay, so let's try this again. Butterfree's probably going to go for Giga Drain now. Oh, no, it's still going for that Psychic Blast. Please don't smack yourself. Son of a... Okay. You know, it's fine. Well, it's going to go for a Psychic Blast again. Yeah, like, I've been hearing about, you know, the thing with the Switch 2 Direct. The games look incredibly awesome with what they revealed. But, yeah, well, I am not a fan of how expensive they are. It seems like between 70 to 80 bucks for a digital copy, and then like 80 to 90 bucks for a physical copy. That's... Oh man. Yeah, it's definitely gotten a bit crazy. The games do look fine though. And plus the GameCube library. Yep. That's what I heard. And that is straight up highway robbery. Although if they have been working on it for years, after, you know, they finished up with, or we're currently working on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't know. 90 bucks for Mario Kart just seems absolutely ridiculous. But it better be worth the 90 bucks. Or 80 if you're going for the digital copy. But I think they've also mentioned something along the lines of, like, that there's, like, a free roam mode where you can play with friends. And there was also the what was it? Like, apparently they're making, like, actual voice chat for Switch 2 games, which that just seems kind of null and void. Oh, no, null and void in the aspect of, like, you could just use Discord for that. There's no need for Switch 2 online voice chat. But that's just me. Also, this is coming from someone who doesn't really use Discord voice chat that often. Unless if I'm gaming with, you know, some of my group of friends. Now they did say that there is going to be a Shadow Gengar and Milotic somewhere. I don't know which trainers have them is the question. So it might be in my best interest to try to do a little bit of predictions based on what I could potentially expect? Question mark? Oh yeah, I also did hear that Legend Zeta A is actually going to run on 60 frames per second, as well as it being in 4K, which I think that's actually really, really cool. And there was also the GameCube online services. And funnily enough, apparently they've also announced that Pokemon Colosseum and XE Gale of Darkness are going to be on the GameCube online library, which is, needless to say, I was cracking up when I heard about that. Because literally here I am playing a Grand Colosseum right now. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to something like that, there's probably going to be some type of drawback. Whatever drawback that is, we have no idea until, you know, the game comes out. And they did say that it was slated for around end of the year, I think? Around November? Gosh, I do not know which Pokemon to bring. You know what? Screw it. We'll just go with this. We'll go with this team. And especially considering that they're hyping up Legend Z to A to being like the Pokemon game of the year. And I can see why. Because you also have to consider that next year, 2026, is going to be the 30th anniversary for Pokemon. And that's when they're probably going to announce Generation 10. I don't remember fighting this trainer, but apparently I have. What? Is it just me? Or did they literally bring a rat? That is a literal rat. That rat probably has some electric moves that he could use that are very deadly on my poor little Igor. I think there was also something about, like, something that I've heard about, like, potential, you know, Gen 10 leaks as well. But I don't know about that. Oh, wait, I just realized that Arbok is gonna be a bit of a menace. And if I had to guess, it's probably gonna go for Crunch. Oh, so I did forget to... Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. Okay, that's fine. As long as it doesn't freeze. Okay. Well, that happened. I've played through a lot of Scarlet and Violet over the last 2 years. It does have its issues. I will say it does have its issues. But I do think that it is genuinely fun if you can look past the issues that it has. Also, I was not expecting it to go immediately for an Ice Beam. I probably should have considered that. Sword and Shield is also fun. At least the DLC of it, that is. Okay, this Dunsparce is probably gonna do something on the nasty side. Oh, thank goodness, he fought out. I'm expecting a ground type move from that Dunsparce.
Although I will say, I do generally enjoy the DLC story for Scarlet and Violet. I would say it's probably a story that I guess I could say it was done right. Yeah, the only thing that I found really fun about, the Sword and Shield was its DLC. Because, the, what's it called? Dynamax Adventures. It had boosted odds to find shinies, which I thought was really cool. Okay, so you were normal ground type. Okay. Just like a certain ferret that I got back at the beginning of this whole thing. I mean, I'm no shiny hunter, like, no expert shiny hunter, but I've found my fair share of shinies. I'd probably say I've maybe found like 95% of the shinies that maybe not 95, probably more like 80% of the shinies that I found were from Legends Arceus. And I would probably say like another 15% were found in Scarlet and Violet. Although I'd probably say that my craziest shiny encounter was back in Gold and Silver, actually, where I actually got the shiny Lugia. I think I was playing Gold. Because I believe it was like the summer of 2006. And I just brought my Game Boy to school one day. But it was totally fine. Because, it was literally the end of the year. And I just somehow came across, the shiny Lugia. I was a very happy kid back then. Unfortunately, I couldn't transfer it over. But I could at least say, I got this. This one's mine. I've earned it. Speaking of Litwick, I remember there was an event going on in Scarlet and Violet about outbreaks with increased shiny odds, and Litwick just happened to be one of the Pokemon that was a part of that outbreak. And needless to say, I got 3 of them, and I end up getting a full shiny Litwick evolution line. I also did end up doing the same thing for Mareep, because Ampharos is personally one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Yeah, I mean, especially now that there's like so many different ways where you can realistically catch a shiny Pokemon, they're just not as special as they used to be. But my gosh, it still in a way feels invigorating to catch one, or to even find one. Also, I just realized these are trainers that I'm fighting from the under. Oh boy. And it looks like I have no choice but to fight them.
let's see here. Oh no, I forgot to put Umbreon in the box. That's not good at all. But maybe, just maybe, I can burn the Tauros. A burn would be nice. No burn. Yeah, it's so scary. But yeah, for the most part, you get, for any Shadow Pokemon that you do end up missing along the way, you could just find them here. Ah, geez, more Intimidators. I don't like that. Not one bit. But since it scared me, since that bull is obviously very mean and scary, and that this Mawile is probably as fast as, or slow as molasses. Oh wow, that didn't take it out. Ah, that hurt. Okay. Oh, no. We just keep going with the Earth power. It missed. Sometimes I forget that Scary Face can miss. And that is a Donphan. And something tells me that is going to hit me with an Earthquake. So maybe we can get lucky and probably take it out with a single Leaf Storm. Okay. The special attack drop is fine. Because it's literally the end of the battle. And you know what? Now that I think about it, now would be the perfect time to swap some Pokemon around to heal them. And also swap them out for, you know, any potential new threats along the way. You know what, I should probably do this first, just to heal up the Metagross. And then take it back out. Because there should be two new trainers that are within the stack of... Aha! There's one of them right there. And honestly, I do not know... I generally do not know which Pokemon this trainer has. But just to be on the safe side, in case this is the one with the Milotic, it might be in my best interest to not have, you know, Flygon in the party. But it could also be the Gengar trainer. Who knows? Oh. It's biting. Oh, this certainly aged well. Well, I did end up taking 2 streams to do it. The first one, I managed to get all the way to the 5th battle, but I ended up failing it. But I did catch every single shadow Pokemon during that. But I was going on for it for about 6 hours, and I just was super drained and exhausted. Uh-oh. Hey, that just dodged a Leaf Storm. Granted, it's not 100% accurate. Yeah, so I did that last month, on last Monday. So I decided to go for it again this past Friday. Did some off-screen grinding, and lo and behold, I actually ended up getting through it within an hour and a half. Although with some difficulties. Also, that water spout's gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, so did I? Okay, I still have Lantern. Great. Like I had a team like prepared for this whole thing, and it went surprisingly well on the second run around. You know, after doing a little bit of grinding, I ended up beating Nescour, who was the 5th trainer, on the 2nd attempt. And there was also the head of Cypher, like the final boss of the game. Well, he's technically considered the final boss of the game. And I ended up beating him on the 2nd attempt. And he's also the one with the Shadow Deoxys. And I'll be quite honest. How did you dodge? That thing literally can't move. How did you dodge a Leech Seed? Oh, you still lived. But this water spout is literally going to do nothing. But I would probably say, like, the end game, at least for, you know, whether if you're playing Colosseum on its own, or even the ROM hack, I would probably say it takes around... I mean, if you're going into it fresh, without a prepared team, I would say it takes around maybe 6 to 8 hours. But if you know what you're doing, you could probably get it done in like maybe in 45 minutes to an hour, if you know what you're doing. Well, the speedrunners know what they're doing. Okay, now we finally got to see the Snorlax. And now we can take out this giant whale. Lord. Also, what a coincidence that this trainer literally had his Smeargle with the move Spore. Ah, so you're the one with the Shadow Gengar. Ah! That did way more than I expected. But luckily, I brought a Pokemon that could just do a little bit of chip. messy, so we're gonna do a little Snarl. Hopefully it doesn't do too much.
You know what? That's fine. As long as it's not Umbreon, I don't care. Okay, so it does connect with Iron Head. Now let's just get a little bit of chip in with Snarl. Okay, that's fine. That's like probably around 30%, I would say. And maybe, just maybe, if we can land a crit on the Snarl, it won't take out the Gengar. Ah, no, don't lick me, ew! That's disgusting. Oh, but it paralyzed. Oh, no. Ah, this is why I hate Parafusion as a strat! Ugh. Not as much as Paraflinch, though. Okay, Gengar's at low enough health for me to at least attempt to catch it. Plus, I think the Leech Seed will take out the Snorlax anyway. At least I hope it does. Alright, let us attempt this Gengar catch. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do believe that this here Gengar is gonna go for a Ghost type move. If it does, you know, break out of the Pokeball. 2, 3, nice. 1 ball is all I need. Oh, you decided to... Oh, my... Oh, right. Well, I guess that's fine. It took itself out anyway. I'll take this. And I guess that's also to consider that it literally went for Curse twice. And with that, I think it's time for you to take a nap. Because you're probably a little sleepy. Oh, shit. I did not think that I would literally fight this. Oh, no. Well, this is awkward. I did not think they were literally... I did not remember that they were back to back. Oh, no. This is not good. This is not good at all. I mean, I'm fine with taking the loss here because I think you have to take them. Ah. Oh, boy. What was my third Pokemon? Oh, Explode. Okay, well. Oh, thank goodness it missed the play run. You know what? I can do this. I can do this. I'm surprised it's not going for Oh, that did a lot of damage. Quite a bit of damage. I'm pretty sure this is the trainer with the Shadow Milotic. Yeah, don't shoot out your gunk at me! Okay, yep. This is definitely not worth, definitely don't clip this. Definitely do not clip it. Oh, that was a crit. No! Oh, right, this was the last point where I saved. But it's fine. Everything's good. Everything's fine. I just need to prepare a team that can deal with the nuisance that is Shift Tree. Again, and what a coincidence too. A trainer that I wasn't prepared for, right off the bat, had a Shift Tree. Oh, okay. In that case, let's do something like this. Also, we could see what this Gengar has as a nature. Lonely. Well, that's not ideal. Not ideal in the slightest. Oh, but I do want to use. Oh wait, don't. Oh, I just remembered. I have to go through that gauntlet again, don't I? Oh, that's great. Oh, that sounds like fun. And I've also been thinking, like, whatever games that I also want to play on here. Like, I do have plans to do the sequel game to this, but I don't know when that will be. Oh, I got mail. There's also some other games that I have planned, but I'm not sure if they're like, you know, the games that, you know, people would be really tuned into, but, you know, it's still something that I think that would be fun. And also there's a Shadow Salamence. I would also like to mention that Salamence is my favorite Pokemon from Gen 3. Alright, second be on time. Yep, there is. I thought it was gonna be Dagger for a second. Let's see. I have a feeling that this Medicham right here is going to go straight for Bob, and I do not want Bob to go down. Just have a feeling. Just have a feeling it's going to go for Zen Headbutt or something. Well, I guess the crit actually mattered. Okay, so they were both likely going to go for his Psychic-type move. Well, I guess that worked out in the end anyway. Now I can safely bring in Bob to intimidate the Bayonet. Oh, that's a Mega Horn. Oh, it doesn't even do that much. Thanks to the 3 Intimidate drops. But this is probably going to do a lot. Oh, yes. Yes, it did. That also did not do a lot. Okay. I feel like I might be expecting another double edge from the Bayonet. But Stantler's likely going to go for a side shield bash. Never mind. I guess it couldn't handle all the attack drops. I don't think Bob's gonna live another double edge with that help. Oh, never mind. Bob is literally the greatest of all time. The greatest of all Ariadoses. But I really need to get rid of that Dana. It's doing a bit too much for my liking. The Victor Go likely sees a KO with literally anything. But opts to go for Sludge Bomb. Oh, well, I guess that's fair. Hey, at least it can't switch up now. Oh, White Herb. Okay, I see. Well, I might as well take care of this deer before it decides to do a bit too much damage with whatever it has planned, like Mega Horn. Thankfully, Sludge Bomb hasn't been doing too much due to all the drops from special attack from Snarl. And this should do it. Let's see. Okay. I do know we have to go the other way as well for an item. A specific item, if you will. So, oh right, I have to fight this trainer as well. I think this was the one that had a... Yeah. It was that trainer. Okay. But I am now prepared for this trainer. And I'm pretty sure I do not want to bring a ghost type. Because I think they have something that could easily deal with ghost types. Well, what am I saying? They have dark coverage. I'm pretty sure they have dark coverage. Here's just hoping they don't have insane fire coverage. Because I think this was the trainer that had the... I'm pretty sure this was the trainer that had the Alolan Marowak before. Oh, right, yeah, now that I remember, yeah. These were the trainers that we fought in the Under on the way to the Shadow Pokemon Lab. I believe I may have made an oopsie, considering that there is a Pokemon that can do some massive damage to both of my leads. But if I play this right, Drill Run will crit, and will instantly one-shot the Corsola, and we'll all be happy campers. I'm not pleased about that, though. Oh man, this would be great if it crit. Oh! That is fantastic. Now I just need a way to deal with... Ooh. Okay. Yes, all according to Kikaku. Naruhodo. Alright. Scorching Sands. That can burn. Fortunately, it does not burn. That Nidoking is definitely not Sheer Force, if it was able to proc poison. But, you know what, since it is poison, I mean, I guess it's fine, because Sludge Bomb wouldn't be doing more damage. Yeah, I think we got this match in the bag. I hope that Scald was a low roll, because that is amazing that it actually lived that. Okay. Now we just need to swap the team around for a bit. Well, at least swap out those that took damage. Oh no. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to fight another one. Gardevoir and Roselia. Uh-oh. Wait, why am I I shouldn't be grieving over this. I caught a Pokemon with Fake Out. I mean, I don't want this thing just going to town on my Hitmontop with, you know, Psychic or Fairy type moves. I mean, I'll take a Sludge Bomb. Jeez. Purge. Purge. Okay. Well, it appears that I've been faked out now. Also, that little flower is incredibly fast. You know what, Hitmontop might be going down here, but I'm at least going to get a bit more chip in. Did not take it out. Well, that's unfortunate. I also want to take as little as damage as possible for this upcoming Sludge Bomb. Oh, of course it missed. Well, okay, it's still kicking, but barely. Poliwrath. Can I get a paralysis? Nope. But hopefully this will be enough. I sure hope it's enough. Thank you. And maybe we can get a flinch. Dang it. Okay. Let's see, lefties. Okay. Okay. Now, we're prepared to take on Argek. And catch his Shadow Milotic. Where's your radio skin? There you are. I should be fine. Hopefully I'll be fine. Also, I've come to notice that some of the Pokemon, you know, that these dudes have, like, you had Biden with the Shadow Smeargle, who is no longer there. Okay, let me just make sure that... Okay, Hitmontop is out of commission, so let us fix that real quick. Wait. Okay, so Hitmontop's at 119 speed. How fast is Tauros? 139. Okay. Tauros is definitely the better option here, considering how fast Shiftry is. Now we're prepared. That's not leading with Shiftry. But double intimidate, I'll gladly take the double intimidate. Let's see, I do not have Zen Headbutt on you, but the Ursa Ring does have Play Rough. And I'm also pretty sure that this Machamp here has Guts. So it may not be the best idea to try to, you know, attempt to poison him. Lest it go for something like, I don't know, Guts boosted Facade. There's the Shifty. I've been looking for you. Uh-oh. It's bulking up. You can see it's Uvula. I remember playing this game for as long as I can remember, and not once have I been able to see its literal Uvula. That's crazy. Oh, please, flick Tauros. No, not Bob! Bob did nothing wrong! I have played not Digimon World. No, well, not the first one at least. But I haven't played most of the Digimon games. The one that I actually have played quite a bit was Digimon World 4. And I consider that to be one of my favorite Digimon games. Gosh, oh my, this thing, I think this thing is holding a scope lens. It's able to just land 2 crits in a row like that. But yeah, the whole, like, you know, naming things after, like, with Bon and the suffix. Yeah, it's kind of an homage to Digimon. Oh, there's a Shadow Milotic. But yeah, I played a lot of Digimon World 4 growing up. Oh, thank goodness. The Stone Edge missed. I've played it, like, I believe, I don't think I have a physical copy anymore, but I did own the game. I've also played it on emulator, and a friend of mine actually saw that I was playing it on emulator and was absolutely shocked to hear that there was actually a Digimon World 4. Now, I do know of, like, the more recent Digimon titles, but I just didn't really play them. I guess I was kind of out of a Digimon phase because I was more interested in the anime rather than the games, or even the TCG Oh, don't tell me that's lychee berry. Oh, that's even worse. That's a salic berry. Well, since it's raining. Yeah, it's the one where you have weapons. You know, like swords, spears. Like, oh, wait, that's not... Oh, wait, no. It would be guts. For a second there, I thought it was no guard. It's like, well, wait a minute. No, but champ... Wait, it can't have no guard because it missed Stone Edge. Yeah, swords, guns, spears, and all that. All the fixins. I mean, it's not for everyone. I mean, I just personally enjoyed it because, you know, it was Digimon. But yeah, that was pretty much it for me. Oh, jeez. First, it gets off a lucky dynamic punch between two stone edges. I wish that was me. I've never played Cyber Suit. I know I have friends that play it, but I myself haven't. And it does look fun. Maybe once I have some money, I'll buy it, one of the games if they're on discount on Steam, and we'll just see what goes from there. Oh, well, there's the accuracy drop. Don't get it over one, please. Thank you. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Oh, I did not realize Venusaur is faster. Okay, it doesn't do that much damage. Although, to be fair, when it comes to, like, the actual Digimon anime, I've only watched, like, the first 3 seasons of it. And that's really it. I have seen some of Season 4, but it really wasn't much for me to remember off of. Oh, dang. That's pretty good, if it's only for 10 euros. Let's see. I know that it resists Snarl, and I know Earth Power doesn't do that much. So, let's hope this... Okay. I believe we are in catching range. The special attack drop is always good. Though I do personally believe I should have swapped Pokemon. Or at least swapped the slots. But, no. Oh, you had a Niapa Berry. Okay. Well, I know that Earth Power won't do too much. Because if I dare try to go for Leaf Storm or Sludge Bomb, it will take it out. One, 2, 3. Nice. Also, I just realized at the time... What, I just realized it's almost 6 o'clock. And I just realized I have not eaten yet, so... Before I go on a quick break to make something to eat, I want to check out this smile tick real quick. Let's see, you are sassy nature, so that's... Pretty sure that's plus special defense minus speed. No wonder it was taking those earth powers so well. Alright, okay. I will be back. I'm gonna go make something to eat. And then, we'll continue on.
Okay, we are back. And I am stuffed. Now let's... Actually, you know what? It probably would be a good idea just to save really quick. And from the looks of it, we only just have a few Shadow Pokemon to go. And that means we're gonna have to not only go back to a real Gam, but that also means that there is 2 other Pokemon that we have not seen yet. And I believe the next area that we're going to has that one other Pokemon. Pretty sure it was Lantern that went down, right? It was Lantern, right? AK it was. I should also put Venusaur and Umbreon back in. There we go. Alright. Now we just gotta make our way back. And I believe we need to go... It wasn't this way, because... Yeah, not this way. We need to go through here. Because as soon as we head this way... Oh, you know what? I should probably bring Lantern instead of Rhydon. Just in case that there's a shenanigans. Or actually, yeah, I think that'll be fine. So we do a little bit of this, assuming... Actually, I think this might be better. Because once we go here, we need to... Unfortunately, we have to fight Waluigi, Buff Waluigi, once again. And this also happens to be one of the many mandatory battles. Oh boy. Yep, this is a full intimidation lead. Yeah, Gyarados and of course Salamence. And I remember to bring in Altaria. Okay, I did. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's gonna be earthquake shenanigans. I mean, I don't think there will be.
But it would be nice to, you know, get a little bit of a chip on Salamence here. Or even a KO. I would gladly take a KO, though. Oh, wait, you missed? Wait, who did I bring? Oh, I brought him Metagross. That's fine. And now we just bring out Arcanine again. To even further reduce the damage from Earthquake. Well, why did it go for Fire Blast on Flygon? That's interesting. Here comes Scizor. And here comes yet another Earthquake. Scizor takes a little bit, and Arcanine did take a little bit as well. Oh, Bullet Punch for some chip on Flygon? Yep, okay. Let's just easily take out this Scizor with Flare Blitz. I think I could take another Earthquake. Ooh, Machamp. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. And it has leftovers. Great. Okay. Fantastic. Which now likely means I am going to have to focus a lot of my attention onto Machamp then. Waterfall. Okay, you decided to not go for Earthquake. Who was that superpower on? Okay. Okay, well that means that this Gyarados is back down to -2. It's probably gonna go for Drag. Oh no, it's going for Waterfall. Oh, but I lived. I don't like that it's faster, and that is scary. And there is a Crawdon. I mean, surely it's... Oh, it's just gonna go for Waterfall again. And it flips! No, that's not great. Uh-oh. Oh, I got crunched. Not at least this time.
I made sure to save a lantern for an occasion like this. Wow, you just barely lit that. Oh, no, not Scald, not Scald. Oh, good, it's an idiot. He went for Dragon Dance instead. Okay, trying to learn Iron. I mean, it already has a high enough defense stat. What I really need is more speed. And the last Pokemon is Braylon. Okay. It's time for yet another Moonblast! And we just do Moonblast and Protect, because I definitely see a Seed Bomb coming my way. Doesn't KO, but it's more than enough. And that's Buff Waluigi 2.0. Honestly, it's they still maintain the same strategy, which is great. But to be perfectly honest, it's I had a better team to work with it, so I guess that's fine. And that is the last time that we will be meeting Waluigi in this game. And as we notice, there is a little blip which contains the D disc. What does the D disc do? Well, I'll just say we're gonna go back down under to the under. Also, I believe it might be in my best interest to go through the other way, because I do not want to deal with, the Cypher peons. And, you know what? It's still I think we could still keep going. So it's time to head back under. Head back to the under. And it's time to go to the third mandatory Colosseum. But wait. Actually, that wasn't timed. I wasn't actually expecting to get mail. Who is this? When I saw this guy with this amazing head, so I snapped him. Oh, that's Mirror B. Well, it looks like we are going to do a bit more. And that is why we now have the D disc. Set for travel in the downward direction. And now it's time to go even further under. In the under. Oh, what's this? I see a blip. And this blip contains steel teeth. Ooh, actually, before we go towards that area, we might as well take care of these steel teeth while we're at it. Let us select the F disc, because there's that one guy that lost his teeth. Yep, there he is. There's that old fart without his dentures. He's like, woof, woof, woof. The Pokemon Pikachu picked a peck of Pokeballs. And by giving him the steel teeth, we get the L disc. Hold this L for me. I guess be more like, hold this L stick. L stick. L disc. I ruined it. I ruined it. I can't believe I just did that. I set myself up and I ruined it. But now that we have the last disc, we can go to the left. It's like we're all the way over here for the Master Ball. Yep. Now, we can make use and do some shenanigans. Because I believe originally in the base game, that's where you would get the last time flute. But now, it's time to do, I guess this would be the pen, like the pen ultimate. Or there's a word for it. Because we know like penultimate is like, you know, the second to last thing. This is more or less the third last thing we need to do. And that is to partake in the Deep Colosseum. This is the final mandatory Colosseum that we need to take part in. And I believe that this is going to be the toughest set of battles that we're going to be taking part in. So we need to prepare ourselves. A team of 6 that can handle 4 sets of battles in a row. I mean, it's just basically Colosseum at this rate. I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, we need to get, let's see, we need a team of 6 that can handle 4 teams. I obviously want to bring in Umbreon for this, because, you know, Umbreon's a goat. I don't think we might have to deal with Weather. And I don't think, we may have to deal with Intimidators, but we may not. Or we may need Pokemon, you know, you get the idea. But I think we can go with this team, maybe. Just maybe. I mean, hopefully this goes into our favor. You know what, it might be also good to bring in Venusaur, just to be on the safe side. Because I may not even need Metagrow. I don't know. This is so conflicting. I don't know what to do. I mean, maybe bring in Metagross, but I don't know who I'd swap it out with. You know what? We'll just go with this team. And, hopefully it pays off. Let us enter. I'll be entering with the Pokemon I'm partying right now, and let's get going. And our first battle is against Dwig. Or would be Dwig? Let's see, Togetic and Marowak. Well, this isn't good, because I just brought a Pokemon that is weak to Fairy. And they are insanely leveled. Let's just put it like that. They are insanely leveled. Oh. Well, if they were going to go for Follow Me, I mean, I guess that works out fine, because I just went for Gunk Shot on Togetic anyway. But that still didn't take it out? That's impressive. Oh, I see. Oh, gosh! That did so much! I was not expecting it to do that. It must be holding the Fic Club then. Oh gosh. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, it's probably gonna do Follow Me again. Ah, it is. Well, I mean, at least my Pokemon get healed between battles. That's a thing. I'm definitely sure that Marowak is holding a Fic Club, and thank goodness Gunshot did not miss again. Oh, that's in a Azumarill, and it's about to receive some nasty damage from Earthquake. Oh, and I'm sorry, controller. I did not mean to bonk you on the desk for a bit. Yeah, it literally it almost took out its own partner. That's how nasty that Earthquake is. I mean, what are the odds that it's just gonna go for Earthquake again? I mean, I know this thing is slow. But I just want to see. Okay, play rough. Uh-oh. It just went for Belly Drum. Oh, now I really gotta take it out. Before it wipes out my whole team. At least it did half the job for me. And Clefable. I mean, I knew it was gonna hit hard, but not that hard. now I only have Pokemon that are weak to Fairy. But it's fine because all my Pokemon, except for one, are faster. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This thing has Follow Me too? Oh, jeez. At least play rough shit. No. I mean, I was expecting this, considering that, you know, it has huge power. And... oh, gosh. These are definitely going to be a set of quite tough battles. And I do mean quite tough. And at least Scald should take out the... It doesn't take out the Clefable. Oh my gosh. I'd have been better off just using Thunderbolt. Well, I have no choice but to attack you. All you're spamming is Follow Me. Hopefully Lantern can live a play rough. Okay, it did. Alright, well. That's good. That's quite good. Because... now I can take it out with a Thunderbolt. Man. That's annoying. Unfortunately, my Pokemon are healed between these fights. It's not like Real Gam where they aren't. Let's see, Heracross and Arcanine. Also, I didn't even think of this, but I never would have expected, you know, these Pokemon to actually be at level 68. I mean, I had a feeling something like this would happen. I just didn't think that, you know, that they'd all be in this level range. Oh, I see. Wait. Uh-oh. That Heracross is Guts, isn't it? There is no way you live that on the tiniest sliver of health. Oh my gosh. We might have a problem. We very well might have a problem here. Oh, no. I don't know if this Heracross has anything to deal with, Altaria probably does. But as long as we can get rid of the the Arcanine. It should be fine. And that is another Pokemon that benefits from Guts. Oh, jeez. That's fine. It should go down to Moonblast, right? I mean, if it doesn't go down to Moonblast, the burn will take it out. Oh, jeez. I think I could properly say that, for once, I'm actually scared of a Swallow. Because this Typhlosion is definitely going to go for Will-O-Wisp. Unless this Swallow is faster. Okay. Well, it's going to go for Will-O-Wisp on it now. But that's okay, because I decided to focus it anyway. And it just goes down to burn. Stupid AI. That was the smoothest brain move. And now we just have to deal with this Typhlosion. And it's gonna burn my Bayonet, isn't it? Yep. Unfortunately, I am not Guts boosted. I'm just an idiot. Okay, Dragon Pulse did a good chunk of damage. Maybe I could get a paralysis off a body type? Oh, that is... okay, that's good, but... Oh, jeez. The damage that Body Slam did when it was burned. Oh, that's disgustingly bad. I mean, absolutely disgusting. Putrid. Thank goodness for full paralysis. Is that Pattaya? Yep. But it shouldn't matter because we are going to win the fight anyway because it's paralyzed. Trying to learn Imprison. I mean, I doubt that it would have the same moves as any other Pokemon that I have currently. Alright, time for the semifinals. Got here by UFO or something? I'm talking about way down here by myself. Alright, what do you have? Dodrio and Ninjask. I have a feeling what this could be. And if my suspicion is correct, this could be really scary. Because I know how fast Dodrio can be. Oh. So, I think this is a baton passing set. They're both going for Swords Dance!
That did not do as much damage as I thought it would. Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't take it out? Yep. It's passing its attack boost and speed boost to something else. Hitmonchan? Uh-oh. Now I wish I brought an Intimidator. And I don't want Flygon to be on the receiving end of a +2 fly. Or Ice Punch. Ooh, that actually did a good chunk. Ooh! Ah, yikes! That did a good chunk of damage. Ugh. No paralysis? Lame. No, it's flying high again. I now do firmly believe that the Pokemon that I'm going to be facing off against relatively soon is the one that this next trainer has, the one after this one, are going to have Pokemon that are in the 70s. High 60s to 70. That is the Crawdon. That was not the Pokemon I was expecting to get smacked by. Okay. This Dodrio is definitely a massive menace. But I think we'll be able to get through this with just enough. Yeah. Okay. And I'm 100% sure Dodrio is gonna go for Venusaur here. So I don't think it doesn't matter what move I go for. I'm pretty sure it's gonna go down. I was about to say, if it actually lived, I would have been so livid. And with that, we have now successfully made it to the finals. Too tired from all my digging, but you're definitely not tired from dancing. And now it's time for the finals, which our final opponent is none other than... that's Mirby. Yes, so they have fights within the post-game as well.
And I don't know what strategy they use. But at least we get to hear this music again. So you're sending out Politoed and Armaldo.
Okay.
So I think this is actually based off of their original team. So, if that's the case, it also means I'm pretty sure that Politoed is gonna go for a
Probably Ice Beam if I had to guess. Although it could also go for Perish Song. Although I'm pretty susceptible that it does have Ice Beam. Uh-oh. That's not good.
because it has Swift Swim. And it did go for Ice Beam. I knew it. I knew it! If we can get the paralysis, nope. So you have leftovers as well. Okay, so let's swap to Altaria to basically cancel the rain.
And then we take out the Toad. The Poly-Toad.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That hurt quite a bit. In fact, it hurt so much. Yeah. Uh-huh. I probably should have brought an Intimidator. That one is on me. Also should have brought a Steel type. Well, this isn't good. This is not good at all. Oh no, I just swapped into a physical attacker that's about to take a Scald. Never mind.
But it did get burned. Uh-oh.
And they have a full team of 6, which is not great. Not great at all. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this Armaldo definitely... It has an item. I do know that. But what item does it have? And I resisted that, but that still did a good chunk of damage. I want to see what you're dropping. Ah, Lumberry. Okay, well. This thing is still definitely faster, and I mean like insanely fast. Uh-oh.
Okay, so we're definitely going to need a team that can not only deal with
4 teams at once, but also deal with Mirror B's really stupid team.
Probably would have lived just a little bit longer if I wasn't burned. But now this Armaldo has Swift Swim, in full again. And there's literally nothing I can do to this Politoed. Unless if I could get really lucky. Oh, my Flygon's faster, easy. You barely lived that. And they just, oh, okay. Well, that sucks. That really, really sucks. Because now I'm down to my last two Pokemon, and they are both slower than Armaldo with Swift Swim. That's great. It's a mix of both of his teams, isn't it? I am 100% inclined to believe this is a mix of both of his teams. Yeah, because of that special attack drop from Leaf Storm. Yeah, that did not one-shot. Okay, so now I know what to do here. And it's too bad things didn't work out for you this time. I know, right? It absolutely sucks. It really, really sucks. But now, I know what to do. It was a stupid decision to not include Metagross. So, let's see how we can try to work around with these sets of teams then. I don't think I need Bayonets. I do need an Intimidator, though. One that can hit hard, and one that's fast. And I think Bob would be a perfect candidate. But there's also the Armaldo that Mirror B has. So that also means I'm gonna need a Water type. A Water type like Kingdra, perhaps? I think that would be a good idea. Especially considering I don't always need Lantern. And let's see here. I do want to have less susceptibility to Fairy moves. So you know what? I think maybe, just maybe, oh, well, maybe not Torkoal, perhaps. Something that, like, having a fast Intimidator like Tauros, but, oh, jeez. This is really tough to make a decision on what Pokemon I need to bring for this fight. Let's see. If I can take advantage of the rain, I can easily deal with the Armaldo. What ability do you have again? Yeah, Swarm. Okay, so you have the worst. so you have the worst ability. And I also realized we are mostly dealing with physical attackers, aside from Politoed. And I also want to bring Pokemon that are less susceptible to Earthquake. And so far, the only one that I brought is Metagross. Which means I need to bring in 2 Pokemon. One that can easily deal with a Togetic, and is fast enough to deal with it. And the other to absolutely annihilate the Marowak. So maybe I should keep Lantern, but I lead with Lantern. So if that's the case, I think I should go on a quick purification spree for Kingdra real quick. Because if we're going to be taking advantage of the rain, I should probably go the other way. And just to be on the safe side. F-Disc, please. Plus, I think that at the rate that we're going, we're definitely gonna do a second run through with the post game. Because there's some stuff I have yet to have done today, and I need to get those done by tonight, or either by tonight or within the next few days. So let's head over to Agate real quick. Oh, yeah. I don't want to use the Time Flute, because I've already used one, and I don't want to use the other 2 that I have in hand. So let's just go ahead and buy, I think 20 of these will do. I may not even need 20, but you can never be too sure. Oh, wait, it's in the key items. Honestly, I do believe that this is the significantly faster, most efficient way to deal with a purification. Aside from, like, doing Mount Battle. So it's probably only going to need, like, a few of these, at most. Which I'll gladly take. Let's see, was that enough? Yep, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and purify our Regal Seahorse. Also, I do have some rare candies in stock, so we can also go ahead and level up Kingdra a bit. And I think I should also take a quick trip to Mount Battle to get an additional scope lens.
You gained to move muddy water. You gained no experience, because you didn't battle. Oh, since it's a female, I think it would be appropriate to call her, instead of Kingdra, we call her Queendra, because it's a female Kingdra. And now, let's force some candies down its throat. Ooh, surf. Yeah, I'm not super fond of it using Octazooka. And I know Muddy Water isn't the most accurate move either. It wants to learn Waterfall as well. I mean, Kingdra for the most part is usually a special attacker, right? I think I'll pass on Waterfall. I know it probably wouldn't be too much of a bother getting some of these Pokemon a few rare candies. Probably just until they're like, let's just say the same level as Metagross. Let's learn Rain Dance. And if only we had a Pokemon that literally had the ability Drizzle. That would be so beneficial right now. And you want to learn Dragon Dance. I mean, I want to use this more as a special attacker than anything. And if it starts learning a bit more physical moves, well, that's what happens when you're a little ignorant. Let's learn Hurricane. Neat. And anyway... Oh, I probably should have taught it Hurricane now that I think about it. Oh, well, that's on me. Bounce. Wants to learn how to bounce. How quaint. It'd probably be easier for me to I mean, I could teach it Hydro Pump. And you know what? I think I will. I like to gamble. Although if it doesn't work out, I could just teach it Scald. Let's learn Iron Head. Man, there's so many Pokemon that want to learn Iron Head. And it's crazy. It's literally crazy. Like, this Pokemon wants to learn Iron Head. This Pokemon wants to learn Iron Head. And also this Pokemon, conveniently enough, wants to learn Iron Head. And then we have Outrage. Yeah, I think I want to get these Pokemon to around 67. Signal Beam. Okay, so what I'm thinking I should do for a situation like this, let's just get everyone to 67.
We're matching the level of Metagross here. I was about to say if Venusaur wanted to learn Iron Head, which apparently it can learn, by the way, it might actually be a TM, but I have no idea where it is because I did not even bother doing any of the optional Colosseums. But with that out of the way, I do want to head to Mount Battle. And then we'll go back to the Under. Yeah, because I do believe that, you know, once we just get through this first set and this first set alone, we'll call it there. Oh, that's not where I want. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah. Okay, as I was saying, as soon as we're done with this first set of battles, we're gonna call it there. And then the next time we play Grand Colosseum, which it very well might be the last stream, or it could be the penultimate. I have no idea. But it's definitely gonna be quite a doozy. There's the scope lens. I don't really need the dragon thing on Kingdra. It's... Oh, there it is. Oh, I had one in my inventory. Oh my gosh. Yes, I would like to swap. I have no room for it. I have no room for the item. Okay. In that case, let's deposit. There we go. Much better. And now, let's give it the scope lens. Oh, right, I should probably settle on a team, on a set team lead. So we'll do this, and we'll do this. In case, you know, BRB wants to be, you know, a doll and lead with both Armaldo and Politoed again. Okay, let's put in the D disc again. And let us reattempt this first set. I'll be so upset if Venusaur does not one-shot the Togetic. Because if it doesn't, I'm losing Lantern to a Fit Club boosted Earthquake. Alright, let's go with attempt 2 of the first set of Deep Colosseum. Well, actually, we may do 2 sets, actually, depending if there's enough time for me. And it just also depends if I'm not feeling super drained by then. So, we Sludge Bomb, and then we Skull. You're gonna follow me. Sludge Bomb is going to one-shot, and I will be super happy. And then we one-shot the Marowak. Sludge Bomb does in fact not one-shot. Well, it does poison. Although I do believe I may have lost Lantern to a Thick Club boosted Earthquake. Well, that's not good. That is genuinely not good. I probably should have expected that, to be perfectly honest with you. I also need to check speeds and see who's faster. Flygon is significantly faster. I also realize that I have two moves that don't do a lot of damage to Togetic. Well, this isn't good. Not at all. Not good in the slightest, unless Bug Buzz can crit here and take out the Togetic. That barely did any damage. I think I may be cooked here. Wait, it decides to just not go for Earthquake? It could just not go for Earthquake? It can do that? I just think it was an Earthquake machine. It's just like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna bother hurting my teammate. I'm just gonna punch you real quick. But now comes the gamble. The big gamble. I know this isn't gonna take out a Zoom roll. Unless the crit. Oh wow, even with a crit. But this should take out the Marowak 1,000%. I was hoping for the plate rough miss. But now... this Water Chew should stand no chance against the Pokemon that I have. Right, it did not go for follow me. Uh-oh. Maybe the AI knew it wasn't gonna go or it knew it was going to take out a Zoom roll and decided to, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Live, my queen! Yes! She lived! She lived to tell the day, and now she's gonna blast some water into your face!
Fortunately, that was enough. That was all I needed.
Yes, Queendra, you lived.
Actually tanked a Moonblast. That is awesome. Alright, this trainer right here is they're the Guts trainer, right? Which means, oh boy. I know this isn't necessarily the right team to lead with. And I know that they're gonna go for... Well, they may not go for it. Okay, so they are going for it. So this Heracross is definitely going to get a big damage boost. Uh-oh. That is very bad. Very, very bad. And that's Sludge did nothing. Well, this is awkward. This is really, really awkward. I mean, Flame Wheel shouldn't KO, right? Unless if it crits. And what did Flame Wheel do? It crit. Because of course it did. Well, this has really taken a bad turn now. This has taken a really bad turn, and I do not know how to salvage it. I'm fine if you burn the Metagross, just don't burn. Or not the Metagross, the Flygon. It's like, don't burn the Flygon, please. Because it's like, I'm fine if Flygon gets burned. Just not Metagross. You still live that? Ain't no way! Ain't no way you literally just lived that. But barely, mind you. Well, it's gonna go down to burn anyway, so... eh. Oh, right, I double-teamed it. Uh-oh. Let's see, that just leaves both Swallow and Typhlosion. Which means, uh-oh, that's gonna be a Guts boosted facade.
You seriously did not live that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's over. It is actually over. Man. That actually did a lot more than I thought it would, even through the burn. Oh, right, because this is a support Umbreon. Uh-oh. I swear, this crits. Okay, well, it doesn't crit, but I think I'm losing either way. Why couldn't this gotten a bullet punch?
Well, that just leaves me to deal with 2 fire types, a Metagross that is burnt, mind you. And an Umbreon that is incredibly slow and will just go down to whatever. Like, the only way that I could come out of this somehow, and like literally through a miracle,
Is if and only if... Oh, no. Nope. It's over.
it probably would have been better. And I'm just saying that it would have been better. That match would have gone way more smoothly if that Flame Wheel did not crit.
Because I'm pretty sure Venusaur would have lived the crit.
Okay. I do think Flygon needs to learn some different moves, though. Because I really cannot do much without some sort of poison coverage. And I'm pretty sure... No. Jeez. There's Flash Cannon. Overheat. No. Maybe I should have done some of the lesser Colosseums. Because I think the team itself is fine. I just got really unlucky. Or maybe, actually, maybe I was just leading with the wrong team, or leading with the wrong team members. So let's try Venusaur and Metagross lead. Also, I'm now pretty sure at this point that these they always lead with these Pokemon regardless. But now that I know, what to expect. I hope that this sludge bomb does more than enough. That still does not do a lot of damage. But it poisoned again. Hopefully Ironhead will KO it. Maybe. Thank you. Which means, I believe that incoming Azumarill is going to be taking a pretty nasty earthquake. I mean, I'm cool if Metagross does go down. Dude, imagine if it, like, think about it like this. Imagine that the earthquake actually crit its own teammate. That would have been hilarious. So let me yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Marowak does go down to a Scald. Yeah, pointless crit, but I will take it. Oh, it lived. But I got the burn. Oh, but it's too weak to do belly drum. Yes. Oh, that could have went so much worse. Oh. Oh, right. This... yeah, follow me is a thing. Bro, imagine. Imagine if that crit did a lot more. I mean, it going down to Fire Punch is fine. And you know what? Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure this Marowak does have Lightning Rod, which is why we see the Togetic and Marowak lead. Because that way it'd be able to eat any incoming electric attacks with Lightning Rod. It's a smart strategy if you really think about it. But now we have to deal with this trainer again. So what I'm thinking for a situation like this is I Earth Power the Arcanine because we know it's going to go for Will-O-Wisp on its own teammate. And then I just try to beat the living smack out of it with Zen Headbutt. Because you know it's going to go for Swords Dance to get an even bigger boost to its damage. We Earth Power the Arcanine. And it does under half. And we one-shot with Zen Headbutt. Oh, we actually did one-shot with Zen Headbutt. Okay. in comes the Swallow. And then we just do the same thing again and expect somewhat similar results? Question mark? Oh, right, it's faster. Shit. Although I don't really see the point of it, you know, going for the same move or replaying the same animation. I just don't even really see the need for that. But I need something that can easily deal with this Swallow quickly. And hopefully Ironhead does enough damage to where it... Nope. Okay, so Dragon Pulse, and then we swap, because I'm expecting a Flame Wheel. We swap it to Queendra, expecting the Will-O-Wisp. It is still faster. That's crazy. Okay, so they both targeted Lantern. That was the right play. I did Dragon Pulse Arcanine, right? Yes. Okay. It's Lychee Berry procs. And Swallow goes down to burn. Anti-Flosion, whose Arcanine is likely gonna boost with Flash Fire. So this Eruption is gonna do a good chunk. Not as bad as I thought. And you quad resisted, so that's doubly fine. And in case you decide to go for some Eruption shenanigans again, which you won't because you're dead. Die. But now, Kingdom has Swift Swim. Kingdom has Swift Swim active, so it should take out the other. I am indeed the real deal. Now, since I know the Ninjask is most likely a baton passer, I think it's safe to say that I can promptly focus all of my energy onto the Dodrio. Because they should both go for Sword Stance turn 1, right? And if they do that... So, Sludge Bomb the Dodrio, Ironhead the Dodrio. Ninjask is going to pass off its boost. Oh, you're just going straight for it. You're not even worried. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that actually answered... what I wanted. So if they baton pass into Hitmonchan, that means I can hit a freeze and headbutt it. I was about to say, like, if it connects, but it did. It did one shot too. Nice. It's gonna get another speed boost. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't. Okay. This time I'm pretty sure it's now gonna set up a Sword Stance. It would be really stupid if it decided to fly again. Okay. At least this time I actually made the right call. Nice. And that should leave them with both Ninjask and Crawdon. Oh, that technically also means that Ninjas can no longer do Baton Pass. Although I'm not sure if this Ninjask has any other moves, but it did boost itself with Sword Stance. So really, so you can attack. Okay, well, I think I know that this means that they are likely double targeting Lantern. Okay, so they were. Alright. In comes the Ironhead. It should do massive damage. Not do as much damage as I thought. So, what are the chances that they're gonna go for Dig again? For a Dig and Crunch combo, I should say. I mean, I just thought the AI is smart enough to realize that going for these kind of shenanigans is really funny, but also really stupid. But I've also just realized that I now put myself into a situation where Ninjas and Crawdon can just ruthlessly attack Metagross. Because that plus 2 did a bit. And then crunch on the Metagross. Wait, was adaptability in Gen 3? I don't think it was. Because I think it wasn't until Gen 5, right?
Also, I just realized that crunch did a lot of damage. And I mean like a lot of damage. And you're going for dig. Wait.
Yeah, I used Snarl. That's right, I used Snarl.
So, it should be safe for me to go into
Really, any Pokemon, in this case. I knew that wasn't going to take it out. But, what can I do?
I mean, I could just go for... I could have gone for Moonlight, now that I think about it.
Oh, man. Okay.
Well...
So you did target Metagross.
And now we're back at full health. Let's see. Okay, so this Ninjask has...
Swords Dance Baton Pass Dig in a 4th move.
But I guess it doesn't matter, because it's gonna go down anyway.
It went for Dig again. Wow, okay. Alright, well, now we're back up to fighting Mirror B, which is a little scary, but I think we can manage it. I hope that we can manage it. Alright, it's time for, technically, attempt 2 on Mirror B. Even though this is my first time tackling the first set. You're not leading with Armaldo. Uh-oh. That's a little scary. But if Colosseum is out first, that means I can safely swap into Kingdra and take advantage of this rain. Oh, I probably should have thought this in Hurricane, now that I think about it. Why didn't I think of that? Whoops!
Okay, who's out next? Ludicolo. And it's level 70.
Okay, in that case, I don't really think I need to worry about the Politoed. I should really just take care of the Swift Swimmers. Oh, but the Ludicolo might have Ice Beam as well. You know what? Screw it. YOLO. That did very little damage. Oh, you have Giga Drain. I mean, that didn't do as much as I thought. But Sludge Bomb should do a good number. Are you kidding? That you have Psychic? That didn't take me out, but oh my gosh. Oh, you have Rain Dish. So in that case, I should be perfectly fine. It doesn't hurt to be on the safe side. Damn, I was hoping that crit. Just barely. I'll take it. And here comes Armaldo. Hopefully he doesn't have Whiscash. He probably will. And if he does, oh boy. And hopefully that was Mirabee's only Ludicolo. You know, well, I mean, it has Lumberry. I'm just gonna, let's just hope. Wait, oh yeah, it has Swift Swim, not Shell Armor. Or Battle Armor, Battle Armor. I mean, they're the same ability anyway. Oh, please connect. Shit! The fact that that didn't connect. Oh no. Ooh. That means Politoed could literally go for any move, and I mean, it could be Psychic, it could be Scald. Well, it's definitely not going for Ice Beam. It actually went for Ice Beam. I don't know if that was... don't freeze? Thank you. Okay, well now we really need to take out this Armaldo, because it's gonna set up some... It's gonna do a bit of setting up here, aren't we, with Swords Dance. Because that's what got me last time. Oh wow, in one shot. Okay. Thank you, Rain. And Slowbro. Okay. Wait. Now I have to deal with two water types. And one of them has fire coverage.
Wait, could its other move be Teeter Dance?
Oh, if I just had used Thunderbolt one more time. You know what, it's fine. What I should have done was Iron Head. I use Iron Head on Politoed. Because I'm pretty sure Slowbro's gonna go for... Oh.
I was expecting not Scald. Please don't hurt.
We know Politoed's gonna go down here.
Ooh.
Okay. That's Politoed down. That just leaves Slowbro and...
Dragonite. Well, this has now certainly got interesting. Uh-oh. That's gonna do a bit of damage. That certainly did a lot of damage.
Now I really hope that Toxic connects. Thank you. Oh, jeez. I mean, it should be fine as long as it doesn't have a Lumberry. Phew. I mean, that damage is going to start off small, but it's going to build up. Now, I just need to make sure that this upcoming Outrage does not hit Umbreon. Please target Lantern. Thank you. I really need this. Oh, right, because it's raining. It's reduced healing. I think I just barely have enough health to live in Outrage on Umbreon. Nope. I did not have enough health. Hopefully this Dragonite does not have Earthquake. Okay, that Scald did a good chunk of damage though. So this should be turn 3, right? Okay. We protect the stall. Stall for toxic damage. Okay, it's just straight up going for Outreach. So I need this protect to go off. If this protect goes off, and if it doesn't, hopefully Outrage doesn't do too much damage. So it's literally a 50% chance we get the guaranteed victory here. Please! Go through! Yes! Woo! That's how we do it. And that is Dragonite down. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the first set of the Deep Colosseum. Barely. just barely completed the first set of the Deep Colosseum. And that is the last time we'll be seeing Mirror B.
Alright, that was super stressful. Except this cash prize. Wow, that's a lot of money. As a victory, here's TM12. Oh, well, I got an email. Email. Deep King. Heard you got to the Deep Colosseum. A rumor about it. There's supposed to be a seriously tough trainer who goes by the name of the Deep King. Okay. That's interesting. And I want to see what TM we got. TM12 is taunt. Okay. Well, it's literally right there. Okay. So, I think that we are going to end things off here because it's starting to get a little dark. And there's some things that I do need to take care of. So, I would definitely say this was a really, really good run so far. And hopefully the next stream or two we do will be the last bit. Because, wow, this game has definitely done quite a bit to me. So, we'll probably continue this maybe on Friday again. Because I do have something planned for Saturday, and I want to do that, on Saturday. It was something I was originally planning to do on Monday, but I had to cancel because something could have potentially happened. So, we'll continue what I have, or no, we'll continue this probably on Friday, and then we'll do Grand Calls, the thing that I had planned for Monday on Saturday. So, we should probably save first. It's quite important to save. So, with that out of the way, thank you guys for tuning in. If you want to see more of me, feel free to leave a follow, turn notifications on. And if you want to check me out on other platforms, I'm also on YouTube at youtube.com @Sarmoose, spelled SARMOUSSE. And if you want to check me out on Twitter, I'm also on there at SarmuseYT. That's spelled SARMUS. I mean, you probably see it right there. But anyway, my name has been Sarmuse, and I will be back soon. It was a little bit successful. So until next time, I'll catch you all later.